Hello, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie, and this is my creative corner of the internet. Hello. Sorry for being gone yesterday. Goodness me, I'm already stumbling on my words. My mom was graduating yesterday. She was getting her master's degree in the art of, organizational leadership, I believe. It's actually been really helpful in figuring out conflicts and solutions in the workplace and stuff, and relationships between people. And I was learning alongside her while she was taking these classes. So it was, I'm really proud of her for graduating and getting that degree and moving on to the next stage of her success. So yeah, awesome. Hello, James. Hello, Excellier. Welcome. So the title of today's stream is Portrait Sketches, I believe. I made it like 10 minutes ago. I was like, what are we gonna do today? Portrait sketches. That's easy enough to do. And probably well needed. So, but I wanted to show this finished piece before I throw it up into the ether of the internets on DeviantArts and Twitter and stuff. I'm also making a video of the time lapse of this because I didn't realize that I was making a time lapse of this, because it's been in the unfinished illustrations folder for a while that I kind of forgot. Volume adjustment. I have headphones, not able to hear ya. Let me see. I know. I'm adjusting my gain a little bit. Let me know if that's better. Check. 1 2 1 2. Check. Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Let me know. Let me know if it's too much as well now. But yes, so as I was saying or trying to say, sometimes it's good to make the adjustments. Okay, awesome. Sounds good. Much better. Awesome. Good. Excellent to hear. Great. So yeah, so I'm making a video that goes along with this because I was making a time lapse of this whole time. I wasn't aware because it's been sitting in the folder of unfinished illustrations for a while. So with that, I've also accompanied it with an original tune, melody, song that I'm working on. So I need to set this up if I wanna show you guys. Cause I do want to show some sneak peeks, but I don't have. Let me see here. Underneath this canvas here. Let's see. I wonder. Let's see. If I add a new source. Excuse me. I'm building some scene right here. This is an active construction zone now. Okay. Let's see. Where are we gonna get this from? Display. Let's do a window. This one is never. Keep forgetting to remove this from the playlist. Excuse me. We're gonna be pausing the music here soon anyway, because I want to give you guys a little sneak peek of this video that I'm making. It's about a minute long, because the tune that I have built is only a minute long, but thankfully the time lapse also is 60 seconds, so that fits. Let's do, and then after this sneak peek I'll give you guys, we'll go into the portrait sketches. Let's see, hold on a second. Okay, so which window am I looking for here? It's going to be, is it going to show up in here? I hope so. Oh, I don't think it'll do it, no. Well, that's unfortunate. Excuse me, there's no gray thing here. Well, that's not gonna work, unfortunately. So, I don't know why it wasn't gonna show up. Well, I suppose that I will just upload it then directly after the show, and we'll just do portraits. That's disappointing. I know. But it'll give you guys something to look forward to after the show today. Okay. Let's flip this. Let's do a paper color. I know. I'm actually really disappointed because that usually works for I have a scene for a music composition for Reaper. I have a drawing scene for this artwork here. I need to figure out why, because I am working with DaVinci Resolve because it's free and it's it's free. So well, parts of it are, and I enjoy doing a little bit of video editing. I'm not the best at it. I'm still learning, but it's been very helpful in combining those time lapses with any original music that I've got. Or hello, Sergeant Modog, welcome. Yes, it is. It's been a long time worked on piece, which I discovered I have a time lapse of. So I was going to show a sneak peek, but I can't get DaVinci Resolve to show up in a window capture here. So I think something that I need to put on my docket for the to-do list to make the stream better. So let's get a nice warm toned paper color going on here. And okay. Before I go and move on to the title of today's stream, oh my gosh, Jaws in the Lake. So this is finished. This is entirely a finished piece. I finished it like, I want to say half an hour ago, and then I started pulling the song together and the time lapse together in the video editor, and then I saw oh no, time is running out for me to be working on this. I need to adjust projects and go over to the portraits for today. So yes, so this is a finished piece entirely. We have the rendering, the shadows done. I did some color correction as well, some shading here on the initials for me and Wolf. Did a little bit of line work coloring on the flowers around Roscoe and his butterflies and dragonfly friend signature, of course, because I don't want people out there going, I drew this. I'm like, but do you have the layers to prove it? Do you have the receipts? I don't think so. I don't think so. So Trying to see if there's any other. I did add a little bit more like of a color contrast between this land bank here, and I blurred it a little bit as well, because I wanted to add some more depth to the piece, and adding that higher contrasted area kind of pushes it forward and everything back. Kind of, it's the same concept with these trees back here. The farther out they are, the more they blend into the sky. Anyway, so another piece is done and in the finished illustrations folder now. So today we're going to do some light portrait sketches. And that same feeling with the eyes and the hands from last weekend. I believe it was last weekend. So when I start, and everybody's, if you're an artist, everybody has a particular style and comfort level when they are doing their drawings, whatever you're drawing out there. I like to remind myself that there's just a lot of basic shapes. There's just a lot of basic shapes and lines, and understanding where things are placed, and also direction too. It's a little bit of planning that goes into where you want the face pointed, the direction, and what kind of expression we're going for here, you know. Maybe this is more of a, like, not totally straightforward face, but there's some curve to it. Kind of putting in a direction, like where is the middle of this face going? And then I like to kind of connect it here, getting that cheekbone kind of established. And this is where that style comes in, you know, and simplifying it, and also being decisive about what kind of character you're going for here. Just flipping it back and forth and resetting that perspective too. So here, there is some curve to that face. Again, this is like our middle line. And this point right here where I'm building up, like this is like an eyebrow, like a brow line, brow bone. This right here is going to be where our eye line, that line for that middle part of your eye, or that, like, that center part of where the bridge of your nose is. Sorry, I'm terrible at explaining things. This is why we have the visual example here of what's going on. And so this middle part here of where this brow bone is meeting up with this cheekbone is a good indicator of where, and this is a little too far up here, a little indicator of where eyes in the future would be going. It's a little awful, but we will eventually get there. So you're just essentially building off of simple lines and shapes. So when people tell me that, you know, they can't draw very much or very well, I tell them, you know, it's even if you can do stick figures, that is an idea of, you know, this is a head, this is a neckline, this is a spine or a back, you know, shoulders. You're just building on top of, you know, it's like, you know, if some the biceps, you know, forearms. You're just building on top of this, and knowing it's that knowledge and experience to know that an elbow, and really all it takes is just looking down at your own proportions, your own anatomy, and knowing that the elbow here is generally, you know, around the waist and the hip area, you know, unless you've got really long orangutan arms, which some people do. And that's, you know, that's just part of human anatomy, and you're just applying that same visual to where, you know, where the waist and the hips would be. So, you know, even if you can do a stick figure, that's enough to get that that point across, you know. And then you're just adding action to you know, like if you want to do, I know this is supposed to be like portrait sketches, but I'm just further emphasizing the simple shapes and line placement. So, you know, thumb, pointer finger, you know, it's in, like, I don't know, it's very simple. Like now he's waving, so just adding some lines here. Now there's action lines. It's I don't know, it's simplicity says a lot. That's all. That I'll cap off that knowledge with that. Now make it dance. Oh my goodness. Like how let's see. I'll entertain this, and then I'll go back to the portraits. But oh my goodness, that is like spine breaking. Knowing that like the thumb kind of is pointed inwards, unless it's going to be, you know, this way. I don't know what he's doing. Some strange dance. We're having fun with this today. There's a little dance for you. Yeah, I was like, you know, let's have some fun with it, you know. When I'm doing these kind of less pressure planning sketches, there's less of a stress to I don't know, to stay on focus, stay on task. I don't know. It's fun. I'm not saying that like these types of ones aren't fun, but there is more of a focus. I guess that's all I can really say. There's less of my hours are being logged, you know. And this is more of a, you know, I'm just kind of, I need to do like a drawing a day, you know, and this is bringing you guys along with it, and maintaining that artistic skill that I've spent, oh my goodness, 20 plus years doing at this point. Like, but there is still a use it or lose it, you know, mentality of that. When I haven't drawn for, you know, a few days, I can feel that, I can feel the momentum being lost, I guess. So here we have this little eye line here, kind of giving us an indication of where the eyes in the future are going to go, as well as this brow bone here. So not fully dedicating myself to putting in the eyes yet, or the eyebrows, but this is important to establish where this particular angle of the brow bone is going to come in. Gonna kind of clean that up just a little bit, like kind of too much though. So with this eye line, and you can develop the skill just by just by being visually aware of the human face and where ears are placed, as well as like the angle of how heads are turned, and how that affects the facial placement as well. When the head is pointed upwards, the ear placement goes down on the face. I see sometimes in artwork the ear, even though the face is pointed upwards, the ear is still like placed up here, and it looks really weird. There's something off about it. It's that uncanniness. So when a face is pointed upwards, this ear, again, with this line here, there's a curve that wraps around that head, and that ear with it, when it's pointed upwards, goes down. That the tip of the ear will no longer match up with the eye line. It goes farther down than the eyes do. Now the opposite also applies when the head is pointed downwards. And I don't have a visual example of this right now, but then the ears, except for my face, I guess, right? So when the head's pointed downwards, the ears are now above the eyes, you know, in this camera here. When my head's pointed upwards, this ear is now below my eyes, and it makes the drawing in any style look a little more believable. So like if I were to put those eyes like right here, this ear would be down here. And I'm kind of just putting in some simple lines, not trying to go for too much of my own style here. This eye line is, well, the top of this eye is here. But the actual base part of it is down here. So it's just remembering the angle that you're drawing the head at. So it's just being purposeful, really. It's just planning out, you know, what am I wanting to draw. And sometimes it just starts off again with this like simple circle, and you're just building on top of it. So anyway, I'm going to kind of just, I don't know, just gonna play around with this portrait sketch, just again like building on top of simple lines and shapes. Knowing that this jaw here, because this person is facing us as opposed to facing the opposite direction, that this jawline here is going to be in front of this ear. See, this person doesn't really have much of a pronounced chin. If they did, there'd be a little dip right here. And a more rounder face. And so I'm like saying things without even thinking about what sentence I'm trying to build. I focus too much on the artwork. So there is the back of the head here that connects to the neck. And that can be better established by, again, like going back to this simple circle. And then putting in this line here that comes out this way. So you can further establish that this gets pushed out. Give this neck back here just a little bit more space. a neckline, and then for and these are just portraits, so they kind of they end at around this part here, at around the shoulders, depending on like how much of the character that you want to show in your own personal portrait. Sometimes people go down to the edge of the chest line. Some people go up to the collarbone. It just kind of depends where you want your portraits to start and stop. For mine, they kind of end right here at this edge of the shoulder and dip into the collarbone. So I want this one to kind of be, I don't know, let's have it like he or she is pointed or facing towards, it would be their right, our left. Oh yeah. I think a lot of technique in a lot of different mediums can apply across different platforms. I'm finding out with music as well. There's if there's a particular part of the piece that feels empty, there needs to be something that fills it in, just as well as like with shadows and highlights and midtones. If something feels like it's missing, if it's empty, you can emphasize it, in brightening it up, or increasing or decreasing that contrast, or something, and you're really just building on top of one thing after another. So let's see. Kind of want the shoulder to go up a little bit. Putting in a little bit of this spot right here. I'm not an anatomy expert. I did attempt to take a physiology and anatomy course in high school that I very quickly realized was for students that wanted to go into healthcare. Because we started talking about the veins and different parts of the nervous system, and I was like, I thought that this was I don't know, I took it in anticipation that it was going to help me understand human anatomy better, which it did to a degree that was overwhelming. So I changed courses quickly and took another art class. But with that, this part of the shoulder where it connects to the neck and there's a group of muscles. I don't know what the name of them are. And that is excuse me, my phone is blowing up. That is the part that I typically stop the portraits at. And again, when I flip the canvas like that, it's just resetting this perspective and making sure that things don't look really, really weird. Let's see, so kind of figuring where and what shape I make eyes. And also kind of giving myself a little break from the shoulders down here. Kind of figuring the position here, how thick this neck is going to be. Let's see. Give me a little bit more of a rounded shape here to the head. It's looking a little flat to me. Connecting the neck here to the shoulders. See. Also kind of leaning back against my desk as well. Putting in another line here to help me out with where the nose will go, as well as the mouth. And a bit of the brow line. This is a bit too high up though. Coming back over here to this part of the shoulder. Doing a little bit of cleanup over here. kind of giving an indication of where the middle part of the chest cavity would go. Re-establishing where this brow bone is going to go. And then I'm also going to push the earlobe here a bit forward. Flipping it back. Okay. Let's see. Let's make this part here a little softer. Not as pronounced. Okay, so this ridge of the nose here, and this will all depend on like the kind of character you're drawing or style, but it all connects to the face in a one way or the other, and it's all on a particular part of the face. Either it's, you know, lower or higher. Noses are typically, on human faces at least, typically in the middle, of the face. They're not usually above the eyes or below the mouth, or you know, on the back of the head or something. That would be quite silly. Usually, again, keeping this middle line here of the face is a good indicator of where that nose will typically be going. And then depending on the mouth and where the jaw is at, and also expression too, you know, if they have like an expression where the nose is all, you know, scrunched up or something, it's going to affect where it's at or where it stops. This is the middle part of the bottom of the nose. And I kind of struggle with this part when like the face is pointed upwards. Because then the nose, you see up inside of the nostrils a little more. And I always think it's a little funny looking when people put a lot of detail into like the inside of the nose. I'm just like, they look like pigs. They got little piggy noses. But that's, you know, that's sometimes how it is. So. Let's see, that is a bit too upturned. Okay, so this way we can see just a little bit of a hint at this other nostril over here on this side and kind of connecting it just a little bit. Some people like to put in the line right here on my face here. This I don't know what it's called again, but like, I don't know. For my style, I don't like doing it too much just because it looks a little busy, I guess, is how I would describe it. Again, with like too much detail, sometimes it's like it attracts the eye to that part of the face. The more simplistic something is, the I don't know, the easier it is to take in that information, I think. Alrighty, James, you have a good consumption. Cleaning that up for a second. I don't really like I don't know. It's an easy task for my brain to switch into. Like, let's just clean up this part of the sketch. Also kind of helps me reset that perspective again without flipping it around. Let's see. Doing some revisualizing here where certain things shall go. This part of this nostril. I was making little adjustments here and there if I see something. Okay, like this could probably go farther down. Try not to use my transform tool too much. So I feel like sometimes it's a little, I don't know. It's there and it's a tool to be used, but sometimes I feel I overuse it. I don't want to become too, I don't know, reliant on it. Okay, so I'm going to flip this again. I'm going to zoom it out. Let's do like a closed mouth kind of expression. Do like a lower lip here. Not too much though. I see some of my older pieces, the bottom lip is like too much. Kind of mapping out this nose a little more. Now with the style that I have seemingly developed, the eyes are obviously bigger than real people's eyes, so just, you know, it's more expression it that way. So not to the extreme of some styles in like anime or more simplified cartoons, but I don't know, it's kind of like the Disney-esque, like Fox animation type of it, but like there's some influence in the anime genre of animation. So depending on what style you're trying to develop or have developed, the eyes and how big they are, and like this nose here, it could be smaller, it could be more simplified. It really just depends on what you have built up over the years, you know, or the months or the days or hours. However, it doesn't really matter, you know, as long as you're on a path towards a goal or producing something or I don't know. It really is just taking one thing at a time, one part of the canvas at a time, you know, one part of your life. Midpoint right here should probably be should actually be right here. Putting a little line here for the eyelid. I don't want to use the transform tool too much, but something about this nose is just bugging the crap out of me. Okay, so I brought this center point of the nose to the center line. I think that's what the issue was. Let's see, and I believe I need to move this chin up. Just looking it over again. I go a little quiet because I'm doing an analysis. How is this looking? Some look weird. Obviously these eyes up here look strange because I'm not entirely focused on them too much right now. This is why I like doing these simpler sketches. Pulling that eyelid down just a little bit more. Okay. I'm giving a little bit of a better shape to the top lid here. A little bit of cleanup here. make this just a little bit thicker since the face is looking upwards. And then pull this in a little bit more. Flip that on over. I can believe that, Accelerator. I can believe that. I'm trying to get on that that gardening life a little more frequently. With the place that I am currently living at, the last summer was my last growing season. So I have a move planned for me and Wolf's new place. Just waiting on people to get out and for some repairs to be done. And then I'll be able to plan out my garden better. I know I'm gonna want to do tomatoes, strawberries. I also need to look at the hardiness zone. I know I want to do like zucchini, and I have green onion that I still have from last year. Still kicking. Yes, indeed. I think the place that that we are moving to is 6B. I think that that's a little bit of a higher elevation, so I'm pretty sure I can still grow some of some of the same stuff that I was growing here. Just making sure. I think I'm gonna move this mouth upwards just a little bit. We'll do a little bit of a, I don't know, maybe like a concentrated face. I'm gonna adjust the width of this because it's looking a little, I don't know. There. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. Not so blazing hot like it gets sometimes over here. Not as bad as where Wolf is, though. That's one thing that I don't. There's a lot of things that I don't miss about California because I used to live down there, and that heat's not one of them, or that heat is one of the reasons why I don't miss California. I'm sorry, I'm like jumbling my thoughts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another reason why he's happy to be moving out of there soon. Following the direction of this brow bone a little bit, and the bridge of the nose. I think this can be brought forward just a little bit. And this can be upturned a little bit more. Put in some eyebrow shapes. Actually, this is going to go down a little bit more. Kind of giving some more defined structure for this cheek over here. Something of that manner. Okay, throw in some here on a second. Actually, I need to move this ear here. Put in the inside of this ear and where the ear and the rest of the head connect. And again, this is just a general shape, but with all things about the human face, there's little differences here and there. The general idea is that there is a little degreed corner here where that ear connects. A little flap that protects, I don't know, protects our ear canals from wind, I believe. Some other, I don't know. It has some purpose. Pulling some parts of this inward. And doing a little bit of cleanup here. Flipping that over. Kind of seeing if things are placed right. I know, right? Where is he at? Thank you. I should hope so. Still, there's something. I'm gonna move this over just a little bit and see. I think that's fine. So I'm gonna make this a character from the webcomic that I'm trying to write. Every now and then I see something that inspires me to build on top of it. So figured why not build on top of this this webcomic. Where am I keeping that? Where? I was right on top of it. Okay, so here is my reference. Let me put this away. Go tiled. We're gonna make this one of the dude characters, one of her pod mates. Just like to get the clothing. jacket collar. Just the indication of where it's gonna go. Oh yeah. I didn't catch up to that conversation, where that went. Oh my goodness. I love that. Robert Smokey Syllabus. That is amazing. Hello, Strawman. Welcome. Today I am just doing some portrait sketches, and I decided that the specific character that I'm going to be making these from is from the webcomic that I'm making. So I figured, why not make this a combo of doing portrait sketches and doing some more artwork, and then also making them character portrait sketches for the webcomic. I think that's like 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's see, these actually come up here. Not to here. Okay, so it's going to be the inside of the collar. Then it'll wrap around. This is kind of just mapping out the different parts of the jacket and where they're going. Again, it's more of that simple shapes and lines sort of thing. Hey man, if the birds want to do what they want to do, they're working for the bourgeoisie anyway, okay? This is not a her wolf. This is one of the dudes that lives in her pod. I'm not making every single character a Borg, okay? They can't assimilate my fictional characters all of the time. You crazy. Take your Borg cube elsewhere. How dare you misgender him? Oh my gosh, you two are nuts. You two are absolutely nuts. Ladybug Borg, My Little Pony Borg, Horse Girls Borg. Oh my gosh. The dimensions are truly merging. Oh no, I am going to burn it. I'm going to make some sort of like circle of anti-cursing around it, and I'm gonna burn it. I don't need that I don't need that aura around me. That thing gets cleansed and discarded. I don't know where it had been before. I don't want to know. And it's not going to stay in my vicinity. I mean, that would be okay, Wolf. We could put it in our curio cabinet. I wonder actually if Scumcat would be down for something like that. I know that she had offered to make I have pictures too of a wedding gift custom horse model that she's making, which I thought was so sweet. Totally didn't have to do that, but I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so heartwarming. So that would be definitely a very cool piece to have. But I wonder if she could do something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if she could. Cleaning up where this collar's at. Hello, love pugs. Good to see you as well. I went to my my mother's graduation. The hooding ceremony, where she gets the obviously there's a detached hood that they put onto all of the master's degree graduates, and they actually went into the history of why they do that, because long ago, when scholars were inside of the cold libraries, they would need to wear these large coats with hoods on them. And so when the student became a master, they would receive a coat with a hood on it, and they would then be, in the libraries where it was cold and needed. And so my mom is now a master in the art of organizational leadership, and so very cool. Who is graduating? Whether it was high school or college. I know there's also there's graduations for from middle school or junior high to senior high or high school. There's also kindergarten. I still have pictures of my kindergarten graduation. It's either kindergarten or it was preschool. It might have been preschool. Yeah, she's everywhere. She's everywhere in this little circle we got. Let's see, I feel this needs to be brought down a little more. Listen, I behave myself. Okay, I do my drawings. I have my relaxing music. Fireplace and birds sometimes. Cleaning up a little bit more of that collar like I have been. Okay. Let's see, we don't see too much of this jacket design. There are some textures. It's a little bit of a depth here. Oh, goodness. It cost a whole breaking of a leg and spending time in a hospital out of state and going and driving all the way up to the top of a mountain after he was done recovering and all of that. No, I there's a lot of commonalities and understandings of how the world works and agreements on morals, ethics, politics, and seeing how we work together as a team in building those shows together and projects too. So yes, there's a little spiel about how he knew he was the one. Exactly. Yep, the issues have not fully gone away. Yes, you're working, you're doing your job, aren't you? You gotta look for those crazy people. Crazy, dumb people. People doing insane things. Thank you, Love Bugs. I do appreciate my mods. There are a few times we have some weird chats that come through. These days, I don't even know if they're real sometimes. So I figured it's, you know, it's not worth spending genuine emotion if I'm not sure that's even a genuine person, you know, trolling the chat and stuff. Some textures in there for the jacket. And again, this is all built off of simple shapes and lines and understanding where they should probably go. Okay. Now, I haven't come up with any of the designs for her podmates besides Davian, the guy that is controlling her her social media feeds. This character here, our main character. I have to make another one of her podmates, so going to make a new layer here because this is all done on just this one layer. But I'll put in, I haven't put in the eyes yet just because I don't know, I just haven't done it yet. But the hair, I want to start off with color first. It helps segment it out. Picking out a nice color here. And then just setting up this brush. Okay. So let's have this parting be in the middle. We'll give him kind of this hairstyle that kind of parts in this middle and makes these little V bangs here. With the conflict that pushes the main character out of the area that she's currently in and gets the plot going. There's also this character here that I'm currently making a little, I don't know, a visual foil design for in a way. Something also happens to him that can be expanded on, because there's a power outage in their pod, and other people from other sections, other pods, start breaking in and getting aggressive, and we don't know. I don't know. I haven't come up with it yet. We don't know what happens to him yet, but I would like for his design to be softer. I don't know how to describe it. Like that it I don't know, it makes the reader a little more sympathetic or empathetic to this particular character. So it's not just all reliant on the main character and where she's going. There's a drawback. So hello, Masad. Thank you. Yes, if you enjoy the artwork, be sure to leave a like. Any engagement helps the algorithm, lets it know that there are people engaging with it, with the stream. And it pushes it out to more people's recommended. I believe that's how it works. Don't quote me on that. I'm still figuring out this platform. After the show today, I'm going to be doing some editing on a time-lapse video with some original music. I was going to try to do a sneak peek of it earlier on the show, but I pulled it up and it was just like a gray box. I was like, I'll figure this out a different day, because I would like to get into my portrait sketches. And something doesn't work, I like to do, I'm putting this on another layer here, but I like to do research into, like, you know, I'll do a search on the internet, like, why is this not working? Error code, you know, whatever. Let's see. A lighter color right here. Gonna give him like a shaved side kind of a look. With that, I need the hairline. Because his face is a little pointed upwards, we pull the hairline back just a bit. doing some reshaping and going back and forth. I'm putting some hair strands back here a little bit. I find that doing the hair like this makes it less it's challenging to segment it out into different parts. And it's blocked out with separate colors. And it looks a little flat, a little strange right now. Again, doing it with color blocks makes it easier as well to manipulate and transform it. I wanted this to be a little more voluminous. Can also rotate it. Okay, so put in a simple sketch. It'll start off as simple and then eventually it grows into a full set of hair strands and different pieces, different segments. Finding that middle. In this top part here. And just kind of plotting out where the rest of these strands of hair are gonna go. It's kind of the same hairstyle as Dimitri from Anastasia. It's parted down the middle and kind of swept up look. remove the color block just for a second and see. Increase that opacity. Going over it a little bit darker. My brain had two different thoughts at the same time. Okay, I wonder. That's why it's again with the technique that I have for hair, it makes it easy to visualize if I want to put in another like hair strand somewhere, make it kind of weird looking like that, or if I need to put some more volume here maybe. Maybe this looks a little flat on this side. It's just easier to visualize things that way. Just jumping straight to the color parts of it. So because his face is pointed upwards a little bit, not as much as I was hoping. Which I can actually do that by just moving the face up a little bit. Right now he's got a little bit too much of a forehead, not enough chin. Okay. A little visual reset of it. Okay, so now I'm going to put in the eyes, and it will give this sketch a lot more life. Let's see, let's have I don't know. It's kind of looking upwards, maybe. Forgot to take that off of the eraser setting. Sometimes I use the transparent version of a brush instead of the eraser. It just gives it a softer kind of eraser look to it. See. Trying to see where I would put some pupils if it needs it. See, as soon as I've dropped the irises and pupils in the portrait, it starts coming to life a little more. I think I'll save the pupils for a little bit later. let's drop in some of these basic colors. And I'm supposed to do some sketching. It's some color sketching. We'll call it. Throw on some warmer tones here so it doesn't look so flat. On the chin there. Not too much because he's not wearing blush, nor is he blushing. When that's the case, put a little bit more of that shade into it. Just throw in that sclera. Getting a good color for it. Moving over to the I'm gonna do irises. I kind of do the lips down here. It's not gonna be too much of a color difference. I don't want it to be too dark or noticeable at all, really. Like that has a little bit too much pigment to it. What is this color at 50%? It's too light. Needs to be a little bit pinker. No. I'm gonna adjust this sketch just a little bit. So I said with some of my previous pieces, I had noticed that these lower lips tend to be a little too big. Thank you, love pugs. One moment. Let me look at something. Okay. Hello, Kit Kat. Welcome. Just doing some portrait sketches from some characters from my webcomic that I'm currently making. Good to see ya. Hope that your weekend has been treating you well. I'm gonna do a little bit of a color correction here. Nope, that is too dark. Oh, that's good to hear. My weekend was all right. Saw my mom graduate from the master's program. And we celebrated, and yeah. That's how it's been. Let's see, so I'm gonna make this darker. I'm gonna color these eyebrows here. I don't know what color to make his eyes. But I'm gonna do the uniform. I'm gonna color the uniform, and then I'll go over to his eyes, because the hair color is neutral, as well as the uniform that they're all wearing. I know, I was very proud of her. Afterwards, we went over to a local burger joint that usually has some seasonal fried asparagus and local onion rings and stuff. But we got like milkshakes and burgers and stuff. It was awesome. Okay, I'm gonna put in the, where are they? That's the eyebrows. I'm gonna put in the colors for this jacket here. I think I don't have color dots over here. I'm just using a really dense watercolor brush here. Just making these initial placements for colors. And this darker color here. Put her right there. I was just putting these accent colors on a clipped layer. So anything that it's clipped to underneath, it's gonna stay within the confines of that layer that it's sitting on top of. Yes, please feed Roscoe. He enjoys kibbles from subscriptions, treats from donations. Thank you, Wolf. When we get there, there's also treats, specific treats for memberships, which I can't wait to get to because I'm sitting on a pile of emotes and I don't know what to do with them. Besides just, you know, like order prints and stickers and stuff and admire them. I also use them in the Discord, so I guess there's that usage as well. Just coming around here and filling in the colors. It's kind of hard to see with this paper color, so let me get a different paper color, maybe a darker one. There we go. I need to go over this color again for the skin because I see some transparency. Okay, going over to this skin layer, because I see some transparency right here. It's good to catch it now before it's harder to see later on. Okay. Got another layer as a clipping group. So anywhere that I'm putting this gray, it's only going to attach to that lighter gray color I've already put on. I suppose, I don't know if there's a way for me to change that as donations get in. Like if there's a way for me to like expand the animation or something, put like an effect on that's connected to the tip jar or something. But that would be funny looking, Sergeant Modog. Doing a little bit of sketch cleanup here, so it's a little easier to see. Okay. I think I'm going to have... Just playing around with different colors right now. Seeing how this looks. Put in a little bit more of a cemented down placement for the hair color. It's a little loose. Yeah, Roscoe is actually from my Twitch days, and Accelerator helped in naming him. So I knew that coming back to the streaming life, I needed to also bring him along as well. Figured, you know, we've got a little cat and mascot that's paired up nicely with the pink purple haired human mascot Vivian, because I already had visuals of Roscoe and Vivian in a few illustrations. I think they are in the little TV thing, and I didn't have a name for the cat, and I had a little I had somebody else's animation in my old overlay, and I ended up making my own because I wanted to change the eye color. So, because it used to be yellow, and I changed it to green. There's also some transparency right here. Or this is part of the sketch. Anyway, so I found it, I don't know, appropriate to bring back that animation. Okay, so I'll clean up this little part here on the eyes. I'll try dropping in some of these pupils. I think I'll go with this green color. I was gonna have it be blue or hazel, but or even like a grayish brown color. But I like this. I think it's like sage green kind of color. Oh, Schneider. The infamous Nickelodeon Schneider. I didn't realize for the longest time that the logo for Nickelodeon Studios was a foot. It was only until I learned about that I started seeing it. I was like, oh, it's not just a blob with some, you know, little, you know, tinier blobs above it. That's a foot. Just hoping you just go. It's like, good Lord, is right in front of our faces the whole time. flip this perspective so I can see this better. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was on the same layer. I did not mean for that to be on the same layer. Thankfully, it's an easy fix though. We just trace over this. Like it never happened. Well, kind of. Put a little bit of line, not line work, but like some sketch lines of some sort here. Kind of separates it out a little more. Okay, this one is to a point that I am good with this being its own individual color sketch portrait. Throw that into its own folder so you can move this around however we would like to. I'm going to do up another one, so I'm going to scale this guy down here. Let's actually, let's move him over here. There we go. And we're going to start another one. We've got Effie, got her. This guy, I don't know what his designator would be. I know it's 2 letters and 2 numbers. Two letters and then because there's 5 pod mates, it should go up to 5. So something blank. Let's make him the 4th one. See. just have a random, maybe JD. The letters are supposed to be like their first and last names before or after going through the system and getting new identities, which they don't really know are new identities. But they've been, I don't know why I flipped that around. But they've been shortened down to initials and which pod you're in. So this guy, whatever his first and last name were, started with a J and a D. So with that, we're gonna start. Now we'll start at the new one. It's like I should probably name him. Let's do another. Let's do another female one. Let's try to find a nice circle. Nice circle to work with here. And these by no means necessary need to be perfect. Again, like if your particular style that you want to develop, you know, involves like, you know, more of an oval shape, you can absolutely build a face off of this, you know. It really just depends on these simple lines and where you're putting them, you know, and where you're going to proportion your character's face, you know, and that style and working with it, like, you know. There's some faces that, you know, it's very oval-esque, and that's, you know, it's like how it starts. I know for a fact that I can't remember the name of it, but there's an anime that like one of the characters is a chick, and she's got like a very, like, you know, oval face, you know. That looks crazy, sorry. But, you know, it's you can build a face off of a non-perfect circle. It's, you know, it's very rare that a face is going to be exactly the same on the other half of it, you know, to create that. Thank you, Lindsay. Yeah, I don't have his chat pulled up. I get distracted by all the craziness going on, and then I'm like, oh my gosh, what my artwork? I haven't done my artwork, you know, or music, or this story building stuff, which is, yeah, what puts me in a tranquil, calm kind of a mood. There's only so much intake of the craziness, you know, that makes me at some point I start going like, what can I actually do about this, and what kind of long-lasting, you know, change can I actually contribute to fight back against their insanity. And one of those ways is the spreading of ideas through stories and through visuals and audio, and I like to do that through stories that talk about issues that are timeless, really, and the constant struggle between groups of humans, and the taking away of freedoms, and the growing of the security state, and things like that are always going to be around. There's always going to be conflicts between power and what's truly ours, you know, our own thoughts, our own ideas. Right now, I know that there's a big thing within Adobe, and them having access to people's projects in the cloud. And there's a lot of people that think that they're doing that in order to give their AI a larger database, a larger set of data to pull from, so that, you know, maybe, you know, in the future, like, you know, it's going to be really difficult to find artwork that's made by humans. Alrighty. Thank you, Lindsay. Yeah, we have a nice yin-yang sort of thing that we do. You can't have one without the other. You can't have too much calm without a little bit of chaos, and I can't have too much chaos without a little bit of calm, so. But yes, so the webcomic is like an outlet for, you know, where this craziness could take us past 2050, you know, what the world would look like if those if the freedom to even, you know, curate your own what you're even seeing on your social media feed, or the ability to choose what to eat, and what clothing is available, and who your family and friends are. That concept of, you know, you can't choose your family, but you can choose your friends. What if you've grown up in this world that, you know, that's not true, because your friends were chosen for you, you know, and these people that, you know, you're told are your family members are not actually your family members, but you've, you know, grown up your whole life, you know, believing that. You know, it's I don't know, there's different parts of this story that, like, are developing as I see things happen in the news, and plans for the future. Hello, James. Welcome back. Hello, Sun Honey. Welcome in. I have finished a character portrait here, giving him a random name. Now I'm starting up a new one. You know, our main character here could have been told that, you know, day one of her, you know, growing up and waking up in this pod in this area, you know, she's told, these are your parents, this is your brother, you know. Hope that your day has been going well for you. I know I wasn't here yesterday. I was at my mother's graduation and celebrating and doing all of that fun stuff. Let's see, this one I think I'll do a front facing kind of a look. This one I'll do make this another female pod mate of hers. Again, getting this bottom basic shape down. Just figuring where things will go. Putting in the idea of where the ears would go. And flipping this back and forth. Resetting perspective. There's a little bit of an angle to this face, but not too much. It's still somewhat front facing. Getting a basic idea where I'm going to put the nose later. Getting an idea of where some eyes would be. Kind of putting in this different section for her nose, since we see this middle section from a different angle from this one down here. Putting in some basic lines for where this other eye is going to go. Hello, Jonathan. Hope that your weekend has been treating you well. Alrighty, James. Hope you return shortly. Thank you, son, honey. Indeed, if you like the artwork, like, share, and subscribe. Every little interaction counts. In the lovely world of the algorithm and the engagement. Yes, feed the cat. He accepts subscriptions and donations, and when we get their memberships, as far as food goes, gets little kibbles and treats. Okay, I'm not trying to get too, I don't know, too used to the way this nose looks. Otherwise, start taking on a different shape. Oh my goodness. I've heard it before. It escapes me where it's from, son, honey. It's like it's right on the tip of my tongue. It's like from a show. Oh my goodness, we got a wolf raid. Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm making character portraits from a webcomic that I am currently writing. This is my main character. Her name is Effie. Effie03. The third person in her pod. It eventually has a power outage and crazy people come in and start attacking their pod that they're in. So right now I'm making some of her pod mates. This is JD04. I'm making another one of her female pod mates right now. Hello, Raquel. Hello, everybody else that has joined the chat from Raid. Now I'm kind of deciding which direction I want the neck to go in. This is why I say it's all basic lines, basic shapes. You're just building on top of this. You know, starts off as just a circle, and then, you know, you put some lines into it, and then, you know, suddenly you've got a face going on there. So it all depends on where you're gonna be putting things, and, you know, getting those visuals in. Indeed, hit like if you like the artwork. Share, subscribe if you want to see more. I also have, I know the Streamlabs might end up pulling it up eventually, but I have my link tree, my DeviantArt, and my Twitter. Be sure to follow me over there if you want to see more artwork. Are the commands working? They better be. What in the world? I'm like waiting. I'm like, are they gonna go? It says they're active. Well, that is weird. I'm going to manually do it. There's the link tree. I don't know why Streamlabs is being so weird right now. There's the Twitter. Goodness. And there's the art link. I still have to upload my Vivian Lake picture that I finished earlier today. Hello, Garbo. Welcome. Welcome in. Working on some portfolio, goodness, portrait sketches for this webcomic that I am developing. And for some reason, my Streamlabs commands are not working. Oh, Wolf is making commands. And I'm grateful that you oblige. See, I think I'll have this coming in here at this kind of an angle. Is that one also not working, Sun Honey? I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs today. But like, my commands are not... They are not going. Let me... I don't know. I wonder if I turn it off and on again? Sometimes that helps. Yeah, let's see if the lurk one is working. I don't... Donate one. I don't know why. It says that they're all working, but apparently it's not. Yeah, maybe I need to update it. That might actually make sense. Settings. Let me double check something. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put that on my figure out what's going on with that list. So I'm gonna make a video editing scene, figure out why DaVinci Resolve doesn't wanna go. Because when I bring it up, it's just like a gray box. So figure out that, and then also figure out why these commands are not working. Because they should be. I have these timers here that are also not going off, it seems. Anyway, let me catch up with chat. Celestial, I've gone with my games. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's great to hear, Garbo. I'm glad that there's dual functionality there. Oh my goodness. Masad, you are poking people. Somebody's got to do it, huh? Putting in some of these lower eyelids here. Okay, this one, I'm gonna make this character, this one's more of like our wholesome soft boy kind of. Like, we're concerned about, you know, what also happened with him after the power outage. Because the story will follow her and her escaping from the pods in the city that's inside of a mountain. Follows her story and, you know, her following this passage outside, but we don't know what happens with him. I don't really know what happens with him until probably later on. I'm still working on this. So we need a cheeky kind of smart-ass kind of character. So for her, it's kind of a body language thing as well, with this cheekier kind of the placement of the head. Let's see, I'm gonna flip this around. Thank you, Sun Honey. And yes, thank everybody. Thank you, everybody, for the likes. This absolutely could go into a Dungeons and Dragons direction. I have done that kind of artwork before, so it makes sense. Hello, Little Red. Welcome in. Alrighty, Modog. You have a good rest of the night. Hope that the rest of your weekend is good. I think this eye is a little bit bigger than the other one. So I'm gonna make this one bigger. It's a lot easier to maintain that way. Making sure they're not too similar. And I want this character, sorry, my wording there was weird. I want this character to be not the antagonist, but she definitely causes some conflict socially, relationship wise, in our main character. Whether it's causing some distress and critiquing too much, or I don't know, being too judgy or something. Oh my goodness, Love Pugs. Yeah, you call it a night. Get some rest. Have a great night, and I'll see you later. This one's gonna have thinner eyebrows. There are distinct little differences between each design, whether it's like an eyebrow shape or an eyelid shape, or the shape of the eye in general. Visual check here for anatomy. kind of want it to dip in a little bit though. Let's do a different eyebrow here. I'm just not feeling it. Okay, I like that shape of the eyebrow better. Get rid of this middle line just a little bit. As the piece has more, well, pieces onto it, I start taking away those basic lines and basic shapes, and things are more concreted and founded in. I need them less and less. Okay, so I'm gonna go for a different mouth. Different shape. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Kind of getting a more unique mouth shape going on over here. Okay, so I'm gonna go in and kind of maneuver this shape around a little bit more. Go in here and erase this line, so I don't really need it anymore. So is this? Yes, unfortunately, we have found out about this. It's terrible news. But, you know, sometimes family is just like that. I have she's not necessarily a commie, but definitely has that mindset that, you know, things should be openly available and free, and you know, but who shall pay for these things? You know, who is going to work, you know, those services to always be available? The understanding of consequence is not always present. Let's see, I'm gonna try put in some teeth, actually. I think that would be good here. Indeed, Masad. Happy little trees. I did more of those trees with the the lakeside piece. I actually adapt some of Bob Ross's techniques in oil painting to this digital landscape, and it makes things less time consuming, definitely. Okay, I think I'll put in more of an idea of where this neck is gonna be. Indeed. Yeah, the weekend Bob Ross Joy of Painting streams are very enjoyable. I actually learn quite a bit, not just about painting, but also about life as well. Sometimes he's got the little squirrel or like the baby bird on. I'm just like, oh, it's so cute. And it's a good reminder that those paintings that he's making in that half hour are inspired by real places that he's sometimes been to, in Alaska, and those old wintry cabins in the forest, in the woods. Oh my goodness, that is awesome. Okay, so this right here is the middle. Thank you, Lindsay. There's certain parts of the face that, like, depending on the angle and, if you're facing to the side, forward, 3/4, the nose takes many different shapes. Yeah, see, that's how it sometimes is, Masad. Now there's an abundance of channels. There are many options to choose from. Giving her a little bit more of a pinchier chin. Okay, so they have... Just making sure how far away these turtlenecks start and stop. Kind of planning out where the collar for the jacket's gonna go. Okay, taking away some of this sketch underneath. Not. Need to plan this out a little bit more here. Oh my goodness, Sun Honey, that would be wonderful. It would be perfectly wonderful. I'll put it in the background of the new studio, so you can see it growing over time. Okay, now I can get rid of some of more of these lines. Need to establish it a little bit more. I think this actually comes out like that. Okay, I'm gonna go over to another layer here. Let's see. Hair colors, hair shape. What could we do? I kind of want to do like a burgundy colored hair. Are you confused about the chia pet, Wolf? We're getting a Bob Ross chia pet. If Sun Honey feels so generous to do the deed of buying that, yes. I'm just trying out some random bangs here. Seeing if something would be sticking. See, her bangs are starting up here in the middle. There are a lot of Bob Ross stuff. Or is a lot of Bob Ross stuff, I should say. I think we have plenty of options to choose from on our own Mossad. But thank you. Hello, Frosty. Welcome in. Oh, you're speaking about pew pew stuff. Well, see, this changes things, I'm sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. That works. Let's see, I think I'll have this part to actually be right here. I'm gonna make her face a little narrower, I think. I want the hair to kind of frame it better. Okay, so now put in the eye color, not eye color, the iris, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna do some more sketching here of the hair. Let's see this hairline. Just flipping back and forth so my perspective gets reset a little bit. Oh my goodness. Well, that is a particular eye shape. I suppose that also means if I ever wanted to get into like political cartooning, doing some of those memes, I probably could. Come back up to this top part of the hair. And just bringing it down. Do a little split right here. Okay, I'm gonna up the opacity there again. Gonna clean up these little hair strands. Then I will do some light color sketching. I didn't watch enough Game of Thrones to know who that is, Masad. I saw the first like 2 episodes, and I had enough brother sister loving to last me a while. I was like, okay, we are throwing people out of towers. But yes, I do like this this rich, dark red kind of a color. It's dramatic. It's very dramatic. And I'm using the wrong brush here. I also heard that people die a lot. A lot of the characters, you get like, you know, emotionally attached and then they die. That was the other thing. Not my kind of show. But I am glad that that character design is recognizable, though. Means that it's likely a good color choice for a dramatic kind of a character. Yeah, I do a lot of freehand sketching and painting. Not so much like real life actual painting. I have a couple of them that I've done for my mom for I believe that was either her birthday or Mother's Day, that I did a painting of some Dutch windmills, because we are Dutch. And then there was also a painting that I did of the Painted Hills in Mitchell, Oregon. And that hangs that sits in a hostel in Mitchell, Oregon. So if you're ever in that little town visiting the Painted Hills and you stay at the Spoken Inn Hostel, I don't know if it's still hanging up in one of the bedrooms. It might be, but if circumstance treats you well and you find yourself there might be a painting of the Painted Hills there. So yes, I actually have a color palette already picked out that I don't mind sharing with you guys. The inside of me and Wolf's house is going to be these colors. We'll have grays, blues. We'll have black and wood type of materials. Eventually, we're going to be doing like upgrades when we can afford it. So, yes. So, but like, you know, towels and flatware, mugs and stuff, we're going to be like this blue color, this Hale Navy, Jamestown blue, serious gray. Goodness. It's so serious. But anyway, so figure it's a good combination of colors there. So that'll be for like living room, kitchen area, and then for parts of the studio I'll have this green kind of a color with the black and the wood accents. So we're just swapping over that grayish blue for a grayish green. Indeed, Masad, indeed. We have planned out already the placement of the deck camera in the backyard. So you guys can see like gardening stuff, grilling stuff, archery stuff off of the back porch. We have nice things planned out for you guys. Kind of getting some of these colors cleaned up. Like right here. Is that part of the ear? It is, actually. Indeed, it's actually the color of green for our wedding, is OD green. We have black, dark gray, OD green, purples, a lot of different kinds of purples. And my dress is obviously going to be white, so. Yeah, I felt like it fit the mood. I love one of the blues, the bright ones. Good. Yes, indeed. I wanted to give I don't know, I was doing some very light research into feng shui, and even the colors give off a certain atmosphere, a certain mood, so those more calming colors are gonna put you more in a calming atmosphere for like a living room or like a clean space, that clean feeling of being in a lighter toned blue, white, gray kind of a space. Would be good for like a kitchen or like a bathroom. So yeah, I'm trying to be decisive about the colors of things. back these up a little bit. But yes, I am excited to get this move on and get all of my stuff packed up and into that place. I have a lot of decorations that are kind of stored up in my room. Okay, I'm gonna put in the skin color here for this character. Gonna flip this back around. See, how does this compare? I want it to be a little bit fairer toned. Throw some more flesh-colored tones in there so she doesn't look so flat. Let's see what that looks like. Trying to avoid it looking too muddy though. So lock that. Gonna up that saturation a little bit more. Okay, I need to decrease this. There's too much going on here. There we go. That's probably why it's not working. I forgot to unlock that opacity. It's like, why is this not spraying? That was very fitting. Okay, let's get some irises or scleras going on here. Maybe the inside of the mouth as well. I put in... I did, okay. It's like I could have sworn I put in those lines for the eyes. That's right. Pretty soon he will be out of that hell state. And in another that's a little bit less of a hell state. At some point I would like to visit Idaho or New Hampshire. New Hampshire, I've heard, is one of the most libertarian of states. There's the least amount of government involvement is what I've heard. I might be wrong about it, but from the people that live there, they say that they enjoy it very much for those reasons. But for right now, because of where we've got family and the support structures that we're gonna need, for right now we're sticking to the West Coast. And then when it's a little more realistic to move elsewhere, then we will begin tackling that. Yeah, how is it, Masad? Is it as they say it is? In 3 days, here we go. Very exciting stuff. Just getting this color here for the inside of the mouth. Not that we see it too much, but it still exists. See, I think I could do a bit of a lighter color there. Not so pink. Okay. I suppose we'll at some point go and check it out. That's right. Now the time has finally approached. Oh my goodness. What timing? Indeed, yes. Any money that goes to feeding Roscoe the cat also is going towards the wedding video. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna throw in her eyebrows here. They're a little bit darker than the hair. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, you know, just let me get into my house so I can at least relax a little bit. Let's see, I'm gonna wait to put in her eye colors because I'm not entirely certain what I would like for it to be yet. So for now I'll do these colors here for the clothing. Excellent, Jonathan. I'm sure they're very happy. Applying this color here. Get a better idea of which color I'll go with for her eyes. And for her jacket, just grabbing these colors here. That's right. You're like, hey, I'll give you some extra food if you don't try to kill me tonight. Thank you. Message. Thank you, Lindsay. I wish for that as well. But you have a wonderful rest of your nights. I hope that you have sweet dreams. And thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Do appreciate those kind words. Sometimes I feel that like the show is kind of boring, because when I compare it to like faster paced shows, it's always gonna like seem like that. But I don't know. Sometimes I do rewatch my own stuff and I get lost in the work being done. It's kind of like hypnotizing in a way. Okay, I throw in the accent color here on the collar. See. Let's try brown. Let's try like a silver gray kind of brown. There we go. I was wondering why that wasn't clipping to the bottom layer there. Okay, this one. Let's see, I'm gonna put in her pupils before I forget. And she's got some transparency issue right there. There we go. Okay. Get pupils. I'm not sure if that's a question on preference, Masad, but I would maybe say winter just because it's more functional. Okay, well, we'll be careful. It's a little spooky. Well, hey, I'm not used to having any earthquakes up here, so... It's another thing to look forward to moving up to Oregon. We don't have as many earthquakes by a long shot. I need to turn the stabilizer on here. And I need to darken these up a little bit more. They are way too light. Okay, give some more emphasis to the bottom lid here. Basically just putting more eyeliner on her. Oh, really, Jonathan? That's great. Indeed, yes. It is layered like that in Mossad. They have uniforms. It makes sense with because they don't own any of their clothes. They don't own anything. And they are artificially happy. And so if they don't own any of their clothes, it's in a service where it's rented out. And so in order to accommodate for a large population, everybody's wearing the same thing. So at least roughly the same thing. There are like variants as far as like color goes, if you're in a particular section, or if you have a rank that's higher than others. But even like at that point, everything is still issued out to you in a subscription format. Is it fought by Oregon? Yes, yes. I can't remember what the name of it is. The Cascadia fault line, I believe is what it is. Maybe. Sounds about right. I think that they're a ways away from Mossad, from any substantial meetup area that they would have. We're going to the Southern Oregon area. The more Greater Idaho, state of Jefferson area. Yes, kind of like Star Trek, where there's no ownership, or I don't know, there's no there's kind of a currency in this webcomic that I'm making, but you're paid for your attention. Whatever you're paying attention to, you get some sort of attention token put into your account, but that can be spent on subscribing to a new clothing service, or access to new video games, or like a streaming service that even that gives you points. Like all of these things, you get paid for paying attention to these things within this smart city. So you're rewarded for interacting with it. And the more that somebody interacts with it, the more they succumb to the consequences of having too much of it. So the big head honcho, big bad evil guys have likely succumbed to these conveniences of interacting with this smart city way too much. Indeed, that Greater Idaho project. Been keeping our eyes on it every now and then. Seeing where it's at. Just putting some more eyeliner on her. Okay, got a little bit, maybe like 20 or something more minutes left. So I'll start putting in another character, even though I don't think I'll have time for a fully like color sketched up other character. I'll start on one. Some cleanup here. Actually, I need to establish this collar a little bit more. And this one also needs a label or a name. And I'll take her. Move her down. Let's put her over. I'm gonna move this over a little bit. How does she compare with that one? Okay, I want to make sure they're roughly the same size. Let's see, we'll make this one. She is the third one. He's the fourth one. Let's make her the second one. I don't know why I feel that her real name, before being simplified down to initials, like her first name, I don't know. I feel like it should start with A. Like Abby or like Abigail or something. I don't know. She's more of a snooty kind of a character, so. Yeah, AOC. You know what? I hadn't had an idea for the last name, but just because of that, I'm gonna make her ACO2. Thank you, Masad. Not a full AOC, but she definitely has that snootiness of her. Probably the brains too, the lack thereof. I'll do that. See, I realized I didn't put a shade for her lip color at all. So go and throw that on in there. See, I don't mind, you know, contributing the designs from really good ideas from chat. Actually, I find it very helpful. My ideas only take me so far until other people, their ideas think outside of the box that my ideas kind of put me in. I'm trying to get this darker pink kind of color. Dropping that opacity down to 50, and then grabbing that color, bumping it back up to 100. And that's how I get my lighter color for a lower lip if I wanted to put that on, which I think I will, because I think that her face would benefit from having that. Part of this sketch here, you can see just a little bit of it. Okay. And the shape of this bottom lip here really does make a difference as far as how it looks. Okay, there we go. That's a better shape going on there. There's another part of this sketch that I can kind of see hovering over the skin. Okay. I don't have too much time left over, but what I do, see, I'm gonna label this CO2. Look at the basics of another portrait going on. She does need a first one, the first pod mate, and then the fifth one as well. Again, just working. Let's see. I move this one over so I can see a little better. Again, like I said at the beginning of the show, we're just working with very basic shapes. Helps alleviate that overwhelming feeling of, you know, not knowing where to begin, where to start. When you look at somebody's somewhat finished piece, like with these two, it can be hard to see where that starting point began and how they started out their piece. Just getting basic shapes and lines and figuring out where things should go and be placed. So let's say I want this to actually be more pointed, like even more sort towards the side. This middle line here would go this way. And we would begin putting in this brow bone. And then just bringing this down and bringing in like a chin and jawline. This cheekbone here. And a little bit of a chin down here. There's an ear that kind of matches up with this jawline. Not too much so like that. Flipping that on over. You can see that this ear needs to come out just a little bit more, so you can see it a little bit more. Taking that away just a little bit and putting it back. Okay, I'm kind of reminding myself of the angle that this is at, because this is not entirely side view. Have our little indicator of where the ear is at. And then where the bridge of the nose is at. There's a slight open mouth going on here. We'll cut it off there. Let's see, that needs to be a little thicker here, I see. Okay, I'm going to quick fast put in some indications of where the eyes would be at, as well as kind of adjusting this nose. Then I'm going to call it a stream for tonight, because it is now midnight for me. I will be back tomorrow at the same time, same channel. I'll probably also be working on some more webcomic work. Yeah, of course, no problem, Assad. This is what I do on my weekends. This is where my passion takes me. This person has a very tired look on their face. don't really know what they're up to, but they are tired. Alrighty. That's going to be it for me tonight. Thank you all for joining me on this artistic journey, creating these two portraits, starting up on this one here, whatever in the world it's going to turn out to be. I know that the Streamlabs had some issues. What in the world is this song? Whatever it is, I'm skipping it. It does not fit the rest of the theme of the show. Excuse me. Anyway, so tomorrow I will be back at the same time, same place. I'll do some more artwork involving the webcomic that I am making here. My characters here. So anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Let me see if Streamlabs decided to start working again. I don't think so. So I'm going to have to figure out why that is not working for some strange reason. So let me plug in my own commands. Thank you, Streamlabs, for doing this. Thank you, Sunhoney, for being better than Streamlabs today. Where is... oh, there it is. Okay. Goodness. If you like any of my artwork and wish to see more, follow the links to the DeviantArt or to the Twitter. I post when I'm going to be not streaming, or if there's an interruption to the schedule, work in progress pictures, and thank yous on my Twitter. So be sure to give me a follow on there or a watch on DeviantArt, and check out any of the other links that I've got in my link tree. I've got a bunch of random stuff in there. I kind of forgot what I put in my link tree, I'm not gonna lie. So, but I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, see you later. Goodbye, everybody.